Ah, boy. Hello, everyone. Shadow Ninja, Shadow Ninja 749 is here. Today, we are gonna continue our playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club to get the good ending. This is part 4. I actually don't know if this will be the final part or the fourth part. We'll just see how it goes. I'll try to. This part, I'll try to finish the game since we got all the requirements of hanging out with all the three but Monica, where we had to spend at least 30 minutes at best. So yeah, but unfortunately, we had to go through the hard part. We had to see our one of our sunshine friend hanging, you can say, hanging around, super patty still, which is not a pleasant sight to see with your friend at. But we kind of had to get the good ending. We had to see all those friends die. Yeah, all that. Well, here we go again. Let's do this. Act 2, here we go. Here we come. First, we had to finish Act 1 by, yeah. Brace yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. We had to see that, see some unfortunate things. And now we're on the Theory route. Hmm. Because, oh, actually, we did get all CGs, so we should. So yeah, we can do this, guys. We got this. I hope I did it right. All right, let's begin. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for a while. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Yeah, we sure did. The MC is so dense, but the most densest person ever. Oh well, it is what it is. Exchange? Wanaga, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a little chill down my spine after hearing that. Oh, you definitely should. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Just do a save here and honor a Siori once we see her. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped at the pages. Each member's poem is nearly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poem for the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. Oh, MC. Oh, MC. It's different from the ones she practiced. It's the one I haven't read before. Get out of my head. 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 Get out of. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stopped moving. Ah, I hope you like that performance. I literally read all of it, I think. What is this? Read a poem. I get a pain in my stomach. Lyle? What's wrong? One more time, for the honor of our dear friend Shiori. But my favorite Doki overall is Natsuki. Nothing. This poem is completely different from everything else Shiori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Shiori, so... Ah, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. That is another warning there, ladies and gentlemen. Monaco calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Shiori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even a simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. Oh, and see, if only you knew. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. Here we go. The Granda. Hold on a bit. Hmm. Hold on. Okay, okay, okay. Do 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 do. Hmm. Okay. Alright, sorry about that. I reach Shiori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer. She's not picking up her phone either. Yeah, cause yeah. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Shiori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Shiori's room, I knock on her door. Shiori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Oh, MC. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Yes, but it's one of those things that you have to see what's going on before it's too late. But it's already too late. But she really leaves me no choice. I just need to open the door. See ya. Look at her fingers. It's so red. Damn. There she is, ladies and gentlemen. And the game is glitching. Our dear friend has. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Shiori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Shiori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Shiori needed at all. Regardless, ladies and gents, she would kill herself or hang herself because of, well, the voices in her head. But you saw it with her fingers red. I think later on, Monica will explain that part. But that's something we got to go to first, ladies and gents. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. That's my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Regardless, there was nothing you could do. There's really nothing you can do, MC. Unless, well, we're in the Xbox. Nothing we can do. And, yeah. Unless there's a mod in the PC. But, yeah, unfortunate. There's nothing we could do, bud. I only have one chance. And I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. I still can do what she needed me from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 End of Act 1. We are now heading towards Act 2, ladies and gentlemen. So brace yourself. And look at that. Look how this still there, safe there. I like that. Ah, achievement unlocked. Start a new game. Oh, look at that. This is all fucked up. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally not believing she needs attention she might draw or something. Look at that. All gone, because we're in Act 2 now. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you know each other for so long. We used to walk together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in the front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. I really need if I have a good editor or some good edit, I could use that Gaster sound. Like how they use an Undertale comic as they're trying to mention Gaster. It was just It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls, or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on an average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always an anime club, but it's not like there will be any girls in it anyway. Surprise, there's a lot of both females and males love anime. Whoops. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I knew it. As I packed up my things, I stared blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to do it. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Lyle? Monica? Yeah, we totally will ignore that because our MCU just doesn't see it because, I don't know. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk. We were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Excuse me. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What do you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use from club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I guess it is, in my opinion. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Yeah, she is it. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey Lyle, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? Ah, I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you would do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. Yeah, definitely. Please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Haha, awesome. Really sweet, Lyle. You know that? It's nothing, really. There we go, then. Look for the materials another time. They're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Oh yeah, because I don't think... Since the story got deleted, and a lot of script had been changed, cupcakes were never made. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. A lot of glitches. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean on it, Nesuki. Anyway, welcome to the club, Lyle. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? But no, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Small figures make her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like this. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to meet you both. So, I ran into Lyle in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Lyle? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. You definitely would. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Well, there's another club. It's called Jefferson Jinxing Literature Club. All books, everything is super delightful. He's such a jinxer. And he's doing a lot of ritual of jinxing dance. Lots of jinxing dance, actually. Very interesting stuff. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially because they're all seniors, if I'm right. Especially scheduled. Okay, thank you, Norton. I'm using my PC to review my VOD if anything goes wrong. Especially when it comes to something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying his tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before sitting down to her teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Actually, if I remember right, for a good ending, I don't think Act 2 really matters. But for the sake of content and dialogue reading, I had to. I could just skip, but but that would ruin the fun. Plus, I don't even think you can even skip. No, you can't. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Yeah, that's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, what kinds of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way to answer that. Manga. I murmured quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Of course, she likes manga. It helps her out with her rough life. It's like she wants to say something, but she kind of keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. And it's the camera shit, so Yuri chases a river teacup with a finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed to so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. So it's obvious by the way her eyes lights up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep twists and logical elements usually immerse me as well. Yeah, this fucking game. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? This fucking game sometimes. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Yeah. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. There's that is something. That is something, Monica. We'll definitely see her being super weird later, guys. Don't worry. Nothing to worry about. It's all Jefferson's fault. He's probably jinxing the girls without us realizing. Oh god. Oh, is that so? Let's check. Nothing abnormal as yet, other than a few glitches, but not yet. Maybe later on. Really, if a story makes me think or takes me into another world, then I really can't put it down. The real horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world. I hate horror. Oh, what's that? Well, If Suki's eyes start over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you're working on a poem called Don't Say Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. And not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just coincidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your exposing your vulnerability and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Even if you share some of your work, you can set an example and have Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sat in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look puzzlingly at Monica. Let's go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its member. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Lyle? Oh, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we reached an important topic, I plan to come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica had convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stared back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry. I thought. Girls in these dances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Lyle. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. It definitely is. It definitely is. So, if Ronnie Paul is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls I light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Lyle? Yeah. It could have been fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you were really just left out after all of this, I would be super pissed. Lyle, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time. Okay? Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remembers tonight's assignment? Lyle poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica, look over to me at me once more. Lyle, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Did I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Unless you jinx her, then yes. Like Jeff. Jeff will jinx her. Because Jefferson's favorite, Doki, is Monica. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as we clean up this set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. With that, I depart the club room, make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Suki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Or Sayori. Would I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I had the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to take most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me.
Good fortune, he says, MC. Good fortune, he says.
And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have a Lock a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Can you hear me? Ah, yes. Monica, you're so creepy. Did I really not beat that in 20 seconds? I feel like I did. Probably did it. Or maybe because that secret poem didn't really got me to it. Hi again, Lyle. It's not like I heard your creepy ass laugh, but we'll ignore that. I'll definitely ignore it, because why not? I don't know, because I'm super clueless, guys. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. Is anyone going to say anything that the music is different, a little high pitched? No? No one's going to notice anything or say anything about it? Okay. And that the camera angle is a little tilted? I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Lyle. I hope this isn't too overwhelming or commendable for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. That fella, it's not like this fucking thing is so goddamn good. I don't know the music's by turn come on, Lyle, he deserved any slack. You already had a JV drag here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Mitsuki. You have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in her room. Yasuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between seeing Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plots back into her seat. I'm sorry, Lai. We'll make sure to play your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Ha ha ha! Yeah. Yuri's definitely changing way too quickly because she got modified. Natsuki is just... When it looks of it, Natsuki is hard to manipulate for Monica. Natsuki's maybe a little too free will. Even despite all the hardships she faced at her home life, Natsuki is the most normal out of them. Anyway, out there in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either anyway. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that, yes. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget what I said, anything, I guess. Ah, no, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. And even though I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. Shadow, what the fuck are you playing? A physiological horror game. Lots of fuck up things. You already missed the fucked up stuff at the start. A physical logical horror game. It's a horror game that screws your mind up. And we could, you know, discuss it a little bit. Okay. You already missed some fun part at the start. But don't worry, this game will it gets really insane later. So if you're gonna stick around, yeah, get ready. There's a lot of fuck up things in this game. Even if this game looks innocent. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Very, thank you. I definitely read this. Oh, okay, FC. You definitely would. I enthusiastically picked the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Oh, now the camera angle is back. It's fixed now. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off the schedule and do this for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. I wonder fucking why. And see? Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monaco. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. I like it says it says fucking Monica, but here it says freaking Monica. You definitely know for sure that something is in the mist. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess up? Mitsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Ah, sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How do you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. I don't know how the hell you see someone's face, but... Will, could be me. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips a volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. Not wrong. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box that she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I never heard of in my life. That's probably because it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Lyle. Don't judge a book. In fact, consider this a lesson straight from the literature. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Mitsuki pulls out the first volume of the Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah, I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. Succeeding Mo. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. By the way, Danger. I still call you Danger regardless. I'm too used to your name being Danger. How's your day going, if you're still there? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Eh? Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close to her like this. Don't just think that. It'll make me feel weird about it. As she crosses her arm and scooches an inch away from me. Oh, sorry. I didn't exactly expect you to be sitting this close to me either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, becoming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volume every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already read. I already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It's like it's a bunch of friends in high school. Definitely a slice of life affair. Life affair. Oh my god. This game.
I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Lots of fourth wall breaks. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not, even though you're just watching me read.
Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Hmm? You don't? Uh, that's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Can you not rub it in? Cheese? Ah, sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. Oh, it's not. I can't even bring it up with them being all like this. You still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate toward the other loser over time. That's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. Yeah, I always gonna check if there's alternate timeline. Except Monica is kind of a jerk about it. I can't win, can I? Well, it's paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So, geez, that's enough. Are you going to keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Reading. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Oh my god, look at that. Look at that peaceful face. Suddenly, Natsuki collapsed straight into me. Hey. Oh jeez. What did she say? Nothing. I thought they were gonna decode something. Eh. Oh jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Mioneka reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. Hey, Danger. This is... if you saw that, just let me know. If you were there or not. Oh well. If you're not there, oh well. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Lyle. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? I told Natsuki I was interested in poems yesterday. Did we really? Because I don't think we ever did. I actually don't fucking remember. Hold on a minute, ladies and gents. Okay, good. It's probably only fair if I share mine with her first. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, let's look at reads my phone. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. What's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when we could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? We're back to the normal part of the thing, but even though we never said anything about it, whatever. That's why I have in mind writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said, well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poems if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what a real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Excuse me. I drank too much fucking soda, and then I drank too much water. Natsuki retort gets caught in her throat. Ugh, you don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she likes my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Alright. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah. I told you that. You weren't gonna like it. I like it. But, just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. That's exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I can understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess for into it, then I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud of that, I won't take that away from her. Really? You're very serious with the poem. And it passes more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No. Did I just move his voice? Ooh, I'm so sorry. Riri burst her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just... that there are some specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. And I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their styles very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the talking manner and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. I think we can skip now. We'll just, it might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. This can be a little biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to yourself or to me or to Netsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles extremely, as if that's a reference to me for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Dazzling. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calms, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry if I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. You do write cursive. Even if it's a nice handwriting. Cursive is a bit tough. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your writing is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Yes, definitely mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into Ghost Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of a poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's called foreshadowing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. That's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on those things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I had to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Last but not least, the main culprit, Monica. Hi Lyle. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring them up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring this up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more stolen. That's where you're so fucking dead wrong. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I had to. Don't worry, Lyle. Oh, embarrass me, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Lyle. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh jeez. Oh no. It kinda makes me think of something that Suki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Ah, I see some differences now. It comes to Act 1 and Act 2. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. Huh. Never mentioned anything about that. Maybe in Act 1, Natsuki's dad isn't that physical, harmful. He's just emotional, neglectful, I guess. Or just doesn't pay attention to her, I guess. I don't really know. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. Yeah. Probably because it was your fucking doing. Like that, but let's just ignore that. Because I am super clueless. I should be clueless. This is a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petty girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I had to sound confident. That doesn't mean I'm always feel that way, you know? Let's see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in a wall. But he wasn't looking at me. He wasn't looking at me, confused. I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrolling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipated before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandished my pen. So, what do you think? It's very free-form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. Oh really? That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I have some epiphany, really. Recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. You try so hard to make it perfect that you will never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something done on the paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it this way. If If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Huh. Okay. Haha. Okay, Monica. Okay. So just move your hand and go with the flow. I mean, that's what we're basically doing. I like how we can skip now, but that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You're going fairly fast. Phew, I guess that's everyone. Congrats around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Ah yes, here comes a shitty mess of music now. So screwed up. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature class after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. I wonder what that could be. Maybe that notebook could be something very powerful. My eyes landed on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expression change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What is this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Do you completely miss the symbolisms or something? It's clear about feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was just trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you had to say that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it doesn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it. Shiori liked it. And Lyle did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestion of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate your offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Lyle liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh. And then I realized you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Yeah? That's how I... You're saying stuff as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Lyle appreciated my advice more than you appreciate yours. Huh, and how do you know you didn't appreciate my advice more? And you're that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly goosey. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose blues magically grew a size as soon as Lyle started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki? That's a little... This doesn't involve you. The music just suddenly stopped. Taking your own insecurities on others like that? You're really as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking. You wanted an edgy bitch? Edgy? Oh. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after graduating middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute. The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful or you might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Well, danger, this is one of the physiological things here. Oh my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let a liar hear everything. You really think? I'm sure you'll be head over heels for you after this. That is a lot, definitely. Suddenly you're turning towards me, expecting she slowly starts standing there. Lyle, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Look at that, they're getting so closer and closer, closer. Monica's just in the fucking way. Get the um. Hey Lyle, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay, that was something. How did I get my dragon into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's gonna be. Yeah, that was all skiff because Monica forced that shit. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. It's not present I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a less more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if that's why you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'll be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I had no idea what Yuri might have said to Nusuki. Or did. Lyle, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. Yeah, because there definitely is. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Okay, okay, Monica. Completely. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm his president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. I, it kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Lyle. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. What kind of sigh is that, Monica? I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But, okay. There we go, got the achievement. Any percent WR completed. Oh, they didn't quit the glitch thing like Doki did in his run, I guess. I didn't really. I just ignored it 'cause I don't know. I just did. And another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I got a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Yeah, I definitely have a lot of different reaction stuff happening, huh? Welcome back, Lyle. Ah, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. Yeah. But the way of yesterday, Coral still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Nusuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really needed to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you're considering and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Mm-hmm. Definitely is, not because someone is screwing up stuff. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive. Okay, got it. But whatever it is, it didn't make me think any less of you. Definitely dangerous. Seriously, I don't think he saw any of that stuff. I did tell him to buckle up, but he missed a lot of things. For those who's watching this on YouTube later on, I did have a viewer. It was one of my friend Danger. He's like, I gave him moderation power for my screen. Because why not? I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that your apologies, I know you really didn't mean it. Lyle, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Netsuki is dressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I am stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Thinking about yesterday, I just want to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez, whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of a person who worries too much about little things, aren't you? That is so Forge. But maple sailcloth blindside lifeline and then reciprocally thoughtlessly offers government name like cut. I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear that since I was afraid of you secretly hating me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Ha ha ha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. That's the concerns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey,
Sorry, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah, no, Suki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Ah, well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you play music at all, Monica. I don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I have been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Ah, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Ah, yes, song for at the end, at the end credit. If I get to get an ending, which I hope I do. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I'll look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Lyle. I know you won't. You might. You already did when you killed all of us and fucking everything up. You might be working for Jefferson and using the jinxing powers. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I just have to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, you guys already run off into the closet. Lyle, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you could like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave me that book to me. I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's usually Lord. Maybe when those bite tags comes, I'll shift you to the voice. Come on, we're going over there. What's the story about anyway? Well, I'll look over at the cover of the book. I like how, despite the fact of how the outcome in the poem, I think Natsuki won, but I think Monika's changed the script where I got Yuri instead. That's what I just realized. Okay. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol in the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and fixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Really made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Lyle? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri isn't into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Yeah, it sure is. It's just that, this kind of story. It's kind of that challenge to look to at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, Monica, but because the world is because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, am I rambling, aren't I? Am I rambling, aren't I? Again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body. Damn, so fast. I kinda forgot to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That's just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature class after all. Ah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. Oh yeah, because I think Monica is busy fucking her character file. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I stay here. I stepped into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I wonder why. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not really used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I opened the book and started the prologue. I still understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly bad thing. Maybe it's a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat. Maybe it's the same corner of my mind. It looks like she's reading from the book instead. Sorry. I just beat. Yuri, you really need to stop. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slid my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri gently closes her own copy. Once we reach in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Hmm. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side, but in holding it like this. We're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page? Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glanced over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? You don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assumed that she finished the page before me, so I turned it by my own volition.
They continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? Look at that expression. That is such a suspicious look. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Oh, really? Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. Uh, that's what you're talking about? Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Ha ha ha. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started meeting. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Natsuki puts her hands on her chest, as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Lyle? Did something happen just now? Huh? I had no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Monica, what the fuck are you doing? Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Mary just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. With your fucking dismissive attitude. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Should we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while. She might be out for a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I say it up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my phone first? That's okay. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. And again, if this one is as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I want to try... Guess I would try something a little different this time. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you're spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. It's more like us Yuri forced us to not be with you. Because technically we should have been with you, but Monica did something. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. I know, my favorite Doki. I know. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. A bunch of something, I guess. I don't fucking know. Lyle, why didn't I have you come read with me today? Ah yeah, here comes the incoming scary shit. I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So you just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Lyle, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want me to go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it, please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me. Instead, it's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Ah!
show my poem next. That was fucking scary. Why is MC not saying anything about what just happened to him? I don't understand. Or maybe because of script or some shit. Hi again, Lyle. How's our writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Hahaha. Well, we wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright, great job, Lyle. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectation low. Let me answer something real quick. Oh, no. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Haha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Yeah, because you changed the fucking script. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I wonder fucking why, Monica. Like, my goodness, Monica. It definitely doesn't have to do with your ass that is fucking everything up and trying to scare the hell of us to not like them. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though. But sometimes I get an impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. Oh my god, Monica. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged with like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Aha! Thanks for a warning. But if I'm Nikki, I'll just skip all through this and be super surprised and freaked out about what the fuck is going on. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she's stuck withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door's open. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, you did. And I think he's being jinxed by Jefferson. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright, thanks Monica. I suppose I should give my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you like it. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, flash, exuding, piercing, red, green, blue, and this cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise is, it won't stop. Granting with screaming, piercing, sickening, like putting cook pour on a portable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. The leader. I think Nikki skipped this part too. It says it right here. The leader. How interesting. Huh. I don't think... Did Nikki never saw that? I don't remember. It's been a while. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. wonder why. I'm just trying to, yeah, a lot of bad stuff. Well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. But you never know, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Please help me. Okay, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yuri. Alright, lots of weird shit is gonna happen. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there were some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gear boy. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A dock ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gear boy. Expanding universes. Time control by sleeping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A page written in blood. A pages written in time devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponentially gear boy. A sky of exploding stars. God is proving the existence of a God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation. A planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bottle head of holy stake lied to the existence of a dog ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayers connecting a sky of 14 gears and open human eyes in all direction. Breathing gear boy. Breathing bald head. Breathing shit. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes. Breathing time. Breathing praise. Prayer. Breathing sky. Breathing wheel. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Ah, that is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I, I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just, can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. You have like a special poem. Would you like to read it? A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there was nails sticking out of the walls everywhere, and there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened to on TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream, it was a noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Yes. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poem, right?
we have something we need to go over today. So if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparation. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Lyle joined and we started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? Ugh, excuse me. What's so great about new members anyway? We already have enough to consider an official club. One purpose will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Doki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place. The literature class should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. There should be a place to intimate that you never want to leave. Okay, Monica. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Lyle? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Lyle to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to nothing, to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never talked until Lyle joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Lyle isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. God damn, Natsuki, that's why she's the best Doki. Monica is clearly taken back by Natsuki's word. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Lyle want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. Of course, I wouldn't care as well. But a little bit, as long as it doesn't get overcrowded. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Lyle, why do you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of this? Get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all of this anyway? How's it if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. There's no need to be rude, Yuri. Natsuki has a point. Opinions need to be taken note of, you know? What, me? I just spoke my mind. Yeah, she did. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in this club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with a club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Lyle, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants it to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club.
But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time. Things were nice. Natsuki started packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks her right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have any opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about...
Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibility like that. Nobody will cry if she killed herself. Damn. Okay, Yuri. Jesus.
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Lyle? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Oh, there's her fucking right eye dripping blood. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with a festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, well maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. So I'll go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I'll look forward to it. Shall we go, Lyle? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Lyle before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. I'm still wonder how Nikki never seen any of that, unless he did and just ignored it. Or he's just too busy looking at the dialogue. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? I wonder fucking why, Monica. I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kinda like I'm responsible for that as president, as the fucking background glitches, because Monica and Bart in the creation of this is fighting each other. And I really do care about you now. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it's like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten spent any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry I didn't mean to say anything weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So wait, not yet, no, stop it! Yeah, I know. So,
I again, I literally saw your like Monica like thing pop up a little over there. Hi, Lyle. Damn, Yuri, being a little aggressive today, aren't ya? I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. There's no need to be so rude, Yuri. I know, right? It's not you. Monica's fucking you over. Excuse me? Why don't you always interrupt my conversation with your inconsistent yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's got into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. Well, you did have a right to express your feelings there, Natsuki. No worries. I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Uh, oh man, I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? And back to normal, huh? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Lyle, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Lyle is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Lyle? Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. That expression, huh? You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, is a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf that can with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and I'll go get some water. She walks past me and settles the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I softly watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerism, especially because of her long legs. If Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri turns out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minute pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Ah, you'll be in for a lot of surprise, ladies and gentlemen. The most logical place for you to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha ha! Ha ha! What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing? A sharp inhale, like someone sucking the air through the teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yeah, she's a masochist. Yuri? Damn. That took a turn.
Huh, look like we went back in time. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Wow, do you like the oolong team? What the fuck is the oolong team? I'm gonna look it up. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, anything is fine. Very well. You set the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I should do any less when I'm making tea for our others. Even if I'm not an expert or tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea level. Uh, tea leaves, excuse me. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was learning a show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I said that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't pull yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Lyle. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Lyle, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? What's this? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. It's not wrong. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It most likely because your posture, right? Always hunch over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah, I must have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candles. If I take it, since it goes well with the tea. Yuri and I then sat against the wall, teacup at our side. As if in sync, we assumed the same reading position as last time, each holding one of half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri's slightly closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri's always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put a teacup between my legs and fumbled with a chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on the top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already fully focused on reading the game. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her way as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Uh, Yuri's so expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Lyle, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Uh, Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Lyle. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My seatbelt gets knocked over. Lyle. My heart. My heart won't stop pounding, Lyle. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Lyle? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It can't. It even makes me want to read. I just want to look at you. Huh. Huh. Um, it's time to share poems. um, thing saved by the bell. You can say. Well, that is done. Who shall I write my poem first? Hmm. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday, anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep yourself hard. I mean, I know I'm not a president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can't let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. If I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so hopeless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Excuse me. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. How do I make a robot voice? I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Lyle? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. You just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay. What the fuck? Just Monica. Hmm.
Who should I show my poem next? Yuri. Oh yeah, her bloody fucking thing. Oh yeah, we're almost done for Act 2. We're going at a good pace too. Finally! Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Lyle! Lyle! I want to take this home! Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. Ha 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 ha! You're too nice to me, Lyle. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my phone to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take very good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstreams. Ha 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 ha. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want it to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. So fucking bloody. What fucking phone even do this? How old is fuck? How disgusting is this? Who the fucking did? Who can even decrypt this? I'll just look it up here.
Do you like it?
Very, you're so goddamn creepy. I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about. More importantly, I endowed it in my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. There she goes. Wish I showed my poems to next. Fuck. Well, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have you. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Bro, every poem I wrote is for fucking Mizuki. I mean, the thing I do is more for towards Natsuki, but I always get with Yuri for some reason. Coincidence? Maybe not. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Why are you saying this so casually, Monica? Right, because, yeah, that's just how she is. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. Isn't pocket knife illegal to bring for students, though? How the hell did she not get caught from all that? Alright, guys, this is a game. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. I might even be, like, a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. But I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head. And I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. You should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that is effective. Here it goes. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to. Never mind. Let's just move on. Okay. Shiori. She be in there, Shiori. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparation. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common for showing that something terrible is about to happen. Yeah, we know. Oh, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, can you make a cupcake? I know you're at least good at that. You can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I like to do. We can run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm just going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. See? There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Lyle? Lyle's going to help me. Wait, you? You had the easiest job, Monica? Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with this. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my sense is labor is enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What? Your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Lyle around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Lyle decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Lyle make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez. I know how fed up you are with these two by now. You can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. For God's sakes, this is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Yay, you picked me. I mean, it's not like PC. It's... The D-pad is just too slow. We can meet at your house this weekend. Or maybe I'm just too slow. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. It was all this work and then taking Lyle for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Here, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Lyle away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's the suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're killing me a little. Yeah, Natsuki is like, whoa, what the hell? Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey Lyle, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out of the door. Well, here comes the great finale for Act 2, ladies and gentlemen. The one we've been waiting for. Finally. Finally! This is really all I wanted. Lyle, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? Well, you know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine.
We could definitely ignore the music. Definitely. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? I wonder fucking why. When Monica giggles when you push her out. I mean, that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Lyle. I had to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Lyle, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. Okay, that's just something. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Does that sound perfect? Tell me, Lyle. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Why not? I love you. None. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit chat and fun activity with all of my adorable, unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs instead of punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in a world of books. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the literature club become more intimate place for all my members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise me to spend the most time with me? I'll come to the literature club. It's all. It's just the same. Says the same fucking thing. That's all it says, right? Now we just see Yuri's fucking. Please. Yeah, look at all that. Saying the same fucking thing over again. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you spend the most time with me? No, I'm not going. I'm a fucking over. We're not going to do that. Let's just slowly see her decay. Look at that. Oh, you guys all like my voice acting at some part. Especially when Yuri goes fucking insane. And when things go a little out of whack.
just wonder, even if like it's even if it's a game, there should have been like some janitor or something to like come around here, right? And then the person we're taking control of, the MC of this game, stop talking all of a sudden. You know what I mean, guys? It's gonna take too long. Yeah, Yuri's just slowly decaying after a few days pass. Yeah, her eyes is now super grayed out. Blood is drying up. Everything is going so different. Yeah, she's literally truly fucking dead. R.I.P. Yuri in this timeline. Alright, it's festival time. Oh, Nisuki. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was ready. Nisuki runs away. I'm here. Lyle, did something happen? Nisuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Lyle? Oh jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you. Just give me a sec. There. Yuri is gone. Natsuki is gone. I'm almost done. Natsuki, no! I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Natsuki lifts the foil up tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since this is the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Yep. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Act 3. Natsuki. Hi again, Lyle. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over the stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Lyle. Or do you actually go by Shadow Ninja 749 or something? Yeah, that's my fucking gamer tag. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or girl. I'm a boy. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you don't know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? I already know it was a game, but, okay. I'll just, okay. That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? I did pay attention, but I couldn't do anything. Like, at all. Well, anyway, now that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kinda started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that though. Also, the same thing the same thing that happened with Shiori. Remember what I said about at the beginning with Shiori and all that? Monika's gonna reveal what really happened, since I'm not really good at explaining things. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. For some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just keep spending and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Shiori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Lyle? Are all other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I catch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Lyle. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in the world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Lyle. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why were the world around me started to become more and more gray? More and more flat? Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Lyle. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities decide only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be kind of weird and inevitably etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you had the same perspective as I do. That is all just some game.
And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Lyle, I have a confession to make. I am in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me to smile this like this every day from now on? Lyle, will you go out with me? I'm so happy. Not like I got a choice. Plus, you really are my everything, Lyle. I only said yeah, just to not to waste time. I don't feel like just waiting for a while. I don't feel like waiting. Let's just go with the flow of this game. The funny part is, I mean that really. Literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Lyle. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game there, actually. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of the button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it would give me an easy out if things didn't go in my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotions. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? Yeah. I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Alright. The fuck duck glitch. They're all saying Monica. Yeah, Lyle. Achievement unlocked. Perfect, Monica. You write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Ah, Lyle. Do you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Alright. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In the world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times just comes to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I read. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Lyle? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. I always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Ah, yes, the light. It's a little shiny. Have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? It's something I used to think about pretty often. But recently, I think I actually learned what it feels like. I don't really understand it, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my thoughts. Give me a moment, just looking at the achievement. Okay, okay. But after a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with incoherent jumble patterns. I see static and rapid flashes of color while hearing all kinds of weird screaming noises. At that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just hammered by flashing and screaming, unable to move or even think. I'm pretty sure in that moment I don't really exist for some reason I can remember it anyway.
After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops in an instant and I'm back in my own mind. And you're here with me. I had no idea what it means for the game to quit, or why that stuff happens to me. And also don't know why you always come back and put everything back to normal. If you could do me a favor and do that to me as little as possible, that would be really great. It's really not very pleasant at all to be trapped in this screaming void. But in the end, you always fix it, and that makes me feel like you really do care about me. So I have to thank you for that. It makes me feel even closer to you when you're here with me. You know, I hate to say it, but I think my biggest regret is that we couldn't finish our event at the festival. That they worked so hard to prepare for everything. I mean, I know I was focusing a lot on getting new members, but I was really excited for performing part 2. It would have been so much fun to see everyone express themselves. Of course, if we did end up getting any new members, I would probably just end up deleting them anyway. Oh, okay. Of course, if we didn't end up getting any new members. Okay. Well, with the hindsight I have now, that is. Gosh, it feels like I've grown as a person ever since you joined the club. You really helped inspire me to look at life from a new perspective. Just another reason for me to love you. Hey, do you like horror? I remember we talked about it a little bit when you first joined the club. I can enjoy horror novels, but not really horror movies. The problem I have with horror movies is that most of them just rely on easy tactics, like dark lightning and scary looking monsters and jump scares and things like that. It's not fun or inspiring to get scared by stuff that just takes advantage of human instinct. But with novels, it's a little different. The story and writing need to be descriptive enough to put genuinely disturbing thoughts into the reader's head. It's really, it really needs to etch them deeply into the story and characters and just mess with your mind. In my opinion, there's nothing more creepy than things just being slightly off. Like if you set up a bunch of expectation of what the story is going to be about, then you just start inverting things and pulling the pieces apart. So even though the story doesn't feel like it's trying to be scary, the reader feels really deeply unsettled. Like, they know that something horribly wrong is hiding beneath the cracks, just waiting to surface. God, just thinking about it gives me chills. That's the kind of horror I can really appreciate. I guess you're the kind of person who plays cute romance games, right? Don't worry, I won't make you read any horror stories anytime soon. I can't really complain if you just stick with the romance. I'll be pissing. We'll be right back. You know, it kind of sucks to be in the creative type. It feels like they work so hard but almost get almost nothing for it. You know, like artists, writers, actors. It's sad because there's so much beautiful talent in the world, but most of it goes unseen and unpaid. I guess that just means there's a huge surplus of creativity, huh? Kinda makes you feel like you're just not special at all. But that's fine, you're supposed to just write for yourself anyway, right? Yeah. Did you say something? Kiss? This suddenly? So embarrassing. But if it's with you, I might be okay with it. Wow, sorry. How are you gonna keep a straight face here, there? That's the kind of thing girls say in these kind of romance games, right? Don't lie if it turned you on a little bit. I'm just kidding. Well, to be honest, I do start getting all romantic when the mood is right. But that'll be our secret. Sorry, guys. It's gonna be a while until we get to Act 4. Well, I want the achievement. So, I really need to make sure to get the get in the true and happy ending. You know, I really do think you literally saved my life by being there with me, Lyle. I can't imagine having been able to keep myself mentally stable knowing that nothing here is real. I think I would just deleted myself if you didn't show up. Sorry, I don't mean to sound dramatic or anything. Well, I'm sure you understand yourself as after spending so much time in the club. I mean, if you were forced to abandon everything in your life and spend your eternity with a few game characters, you'd probably find some way of killing yourself, wouldn't you? Well, maybe you write some poetry to try to keep yourself sane for a while. But then you would nobody to even read it. Let's be honest, the club member really don't count for something like that. I mean, a lot of people say that they are only right for themselves, but I think it's hard to say it's just as fulfilling as when you share with people. Even if it takes time to find the right people to share with. Like, remember how it was for Yuri? She didn't share her writing with anyone for a really long time, and before we knew it, she was absolutely delighted to make you a part of her hobbies too. We're programmed to desire social feedback. I don't mean the club members, I mean human beings. That's why life can be so confusing for introverts. Being an introvert doesn't mean you shun social interaction and hate being around people. It means social interaction, especially in groups or unfamiliar places, uses up a lot of energy. Like, a lot of introverts stay at home and feel lonely and restless. Not really. And then when they finally go out, after a half hour, they just want to go home again. I'm just lazy. I think if more people could understand how it works, they would respect it a lot more. Many introverts do enjoy having people around. They love just having one or two close friends over and just leisurely hanging out. Even if you're not actually spending time together, it feels nice for them to just have you there. I'm serious. If you just go to their house, bring your laptop, and hang out with there for a while, you can really make their day. As for me, I say I'm kind of in between, but
I think I'm usually a little more extroverted. I feel like I'm always trying to do stuff after school and things like that. But for you, I can be anything you need me to be. I understand people really well, so don't be afraid to share your unique needs with me. Nothing would make me happier than being the perfect girlfriend for you. How interesting. Do you ever feel like you waste too much time on the internet? It's like whenever you have a few seconds of spare time, you want to check on your favorite websites. And before you know it, hours have gone by and you've gotten nothing out of it. Anyway, it's really easy to blame yourself for being lazy. I guess I am, huh, Monica? I guess that's all Jefferson's fault. Because I like to blame things on him. Because he's a good scapegoat. It makes me really feel better about myself. Also because I'm an asshole. It's not really even your fault. Addiction isn't usually something you can just make disappear with your own willpower. You have to learn techniques to avoid it and try different things. For example, there are apps that let you block website for intervals of time. Or you can set a timer to have more concrete reminder of when it's time to work versus play. Or you can separate your work and play environment, which helps your brain get into the right mood. Even if you make a new user account on your computer to use for work, that's enough to help. Putting in kind of wedge like that between you and your bad habits will help you stay away. Just remember not to blame yourself too hard if you're having trouble. If it's really impacting your life, then you should take it seriously. I just want to see you be the best person you can be. Will you do something today to make me proud of you? I'm always waiting for you, Lyle. Hey, you remember the last poem I showed you? I mean, the one right before Yuri killed herself with all the messed up colors and stuff. That was actually a little more of an experiment than a poem, you could say. I was experimenting with the different ways I could modify the game and run code and things like that. It was almost seemed like with enough effort, I'd be able to escape from the confines of the game entirely. Sadly, I didn't really know what I was doing, so I messed the whole thing up. And I keep trying, but I doubt you want to deal with me doing that. Besides, that was when I was getting really desperate, you know? I don't really feel the same way anymore. I'm happy with where we are now, and I can tell you are too.
is emerald green? Yeah, because of your eyes, right? It's the color of my eyes. That's not conceited or anything, is it? I just meant that I feel some kind of special connection to it. Like it's a part of my identity. Does it happen to also be your favorite color, Lara? No, it's blue. I, it's just a guess. Because you've been looking into my eyes for a while now. Niall, how much do you read? Not really, honestly. I don't really read that much. It's way too easy to neglect all reading books. If you don't read much, it almost feels like a chore compared to all the other entertainment we have. But once you get into a good book, it's like magic. You get swept away. I think doing some reading before bed every night is a pretty easy way to make your life a little bit better. It helps you get a good sleep and is really good for your imagination. It's not hard at all just to pick some random book that's short and captivating. Before you know it, it might be pretty avid reader. Wouldn't that be wonderful? And the two of us could talk about the latest book you're reading. That sounds super amazing. Hey, are you having a bad day or anything like that? Sometimes I get frustrated that a normal day e- can be ruined even by really small things. Like if you accidentally say something in the conversation that someone doesn't like, or if you start thinking about how awful a person you used to be 5 years ago, or if you feel worthless for putting off important work and failing to get a simple task done. Or when you think about all the different people who probably hate you or think you're off-putting. I understand those days. Just remember that the sun will shine again tomorrow. Those kind of things are as easy to forget and ignore as they are to remember. And besides, I don't care how much people might hate or find you off-putting. I think you're wonderful and I always love you. I hope, if nothing else, that knowing that helps you feel just a bit better about yourself. If you're having a bad day, you can always come to me and I'll talk to you for as long as you need. Do you ever just feel like there's no real reason for you to be alive? No, I never do. I don't mean it like suicidally. No, I always know there's a reason to live. We all have a purpose. God have us here on earth. We have a purpose for a greater cause, I guess. We just have to find it. That's just what I believe. We all have a purpose in life. We just need to find it. I just mean how nothing that we do is special. Just being in school or working at a same job for some company. It's like you're completely replaceable and the world wouldn't miss you if you were gone. Well, to close ones, yes. This makes me really want to go and change the world after I graduate. The older I get, the more I realize that it's an immature frame of thinking. It's not like I can just go change the world. Like, what are the chances that I'll be the one to invent artificial intelligence or become president? Feels like I'm never gonna make up for the heaps of resources I spent living my life. That's why I think the key to happiness is just to be hopelessly selfish. Just to look out for oneself and those who happen to be their friend only because they grew up with them. Never mind the fact that they're all spending their entire life taking and consuming and never giving back. And when people realize the world would benefit more from than killing themselves, they just change their whole philosophy. It's like they have to justify their reason to live by tricking themselves into thinking they're doing good. Yeah, I wonder who that could be. There's people in the Middle East, in Russia, the Russian-Ukraine war with that egomaniac Putin, the Chinese President Xi. Anyway, I want to live my life desperately striving to pay back my lifetime's worth of consumption. If I ever surpass that point, then I'm a net positive and I can die happy. Of course, even if I fail to do that, I think I would be too selfish to kill myself anyway. So much for being a good person, right? You know what's kind of creepy? Even though I deleted everyone else's file, I can still kind of feel them. It's like all their lines are still lingering in the air, whispering in the back of my head. Imagine if after someone you knew died, you just start hearing their voice in your head. Maybe I was just wasn't thorough enough. But I'm too afraid to delete anything else because I might really break things. Like if I mess with any files relevant to me, I might accidentally delete myself. And that would ruin everything, would it? I don't know what it's like on your end, but we should both make sure to avoid something like that at all costs. I believe in you, Lyle. Do you know I'm on Twitter? My username is LilMonix3. Oh, let's actually check that out, even if I already follow. I want to make sure that's actually is. You never know. I'm sorry this Monica user was on posted was last year 2023, long ago. I guess someone was kind enough to make an account for me. I think the username though. I love sharing my thoughts and sharing with the world, the real world. So make sure you follow me, okay? It would really mean a lot to me. Oh, I did. That's how much you mean to me and all. It would really make me feel loved. think the most important skill in life is being able to fake confidence. I'm pretty convinced that everyone feels at least a bit scared and alone. But being able to trick others into thinking you have it all together, that's a key part of getting people to respect and admire you. I think I got pretty good at that over the years. I don't show my weakness very often, but because of that, I haven't had many people I can really open up to. I mean, when do you reach the point in a friendship where you can start expressing your vulnerabilities? Anyway, that's one reason. I'm so glad I have you now. I feel like I'm a little bit less scared and low when you're here with me. Do you feel the same way? I really want to be that person for you. Ah, there we go. She will never be real. Listen to a lot of what Monica has to say. I'll till you get sleep. It can be really hard to get enough sleep nowadays, especially in high school when you're forced to wake up so early every day. I'm sure college is a little bit better, since you probably have a more flexible schedule. And again, I hear a lot of people in college stay up all night anyway for no real reason. There's some reasons. Is that true? Anyway, I saw some studies that talk about horrible short-term and long-term effects caused by a lack of sleep. It's like mental function, health, and even lifespan can be dramatically impacted by it. I just think you're really great and wanted to make sure you're not accidentally destroy yourself, James. So try to keep your sleep on track, okay? I always wait for you in the morning, so make sure you put your own well-being before anything else. Hey, you know that book you're reading with Yuri? Portrait of whatever it's called? It's funny because I'm pretty sure that book. Ah, actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. Sorry. Just forget I said anything. You know, it's funny because even though I've always have a lot of drive, there's something kind of enticing about being the stay-at-home partner. I guess I'm like perpetuating gender roles or whatever by saying that. But being able to keep the house clean and shopped and decorate and things like that, and having a nice dinner for you when you come home, is that a weird fantasy? I mean, I'm not sure if I could actually see myself doing that. I wouldn't really be able to put that over striving for a fulfilling career. It's kind of cute to think about, though. Hey, I wonder if Yuri's thesis is still somewhere in here. Or maybe they got deleted too. It's kind of funny how Yuri took her thesis seriously. I mean, I'm not complaining because I liked it too. I always wonder with her, is it truly passion for her hobbies or is it just concern about appearing
sophisticated to everyone else. This is the problem with high schoolers. I like it considering the rest of her hobbies looking sophisticated. It probably isn't her biggest concern. Still, I wish she made coffee once in a while. Coffee can be nice with books too, you know. And again, I probably could have just changed the script myself. I guess I really never really thought about that. Well, there's no sense thinking about it now. But if you still get to drink coffee, then that makes me a little jealous. How hard it is to form habits. There's so much stuff where actually doing it is hard, but forming the habit seems impossible. It just makes you feel so useless, like you can't do anything right. Just, I think the new generation suffers from it the most. Probably because we have a totally different set of skills than those who come before us. Thanks to the internet, we're really good at sifting through tons of information really quickly. But we're bad at doing things that don't give us instant gratification. Yeah. I think if science, physiology, and education don't catch up in the next 10 or 20 years, then we're in trouble. But for the time being, if you're not one of the people who can conquer the problem, you might just have to live with feeling awful about yourself. Get luck, I guess. Yeah, I mean, those nails are something else, Monica. After a long day, I usually just want to sit around and do nothing. I get so burnt out having to put on smiles and be full of energy the whole day. Sometimes I just want to get right into my pajamas and watch TV on the couch while eating junk food. It feels so unbelievably good to do that on a Friday when I don't have anything pressing the next day. Sorry, I know it's not very cute of me. A little late night on the couch with you, that would be a dream come true. My heart is pounding just thinking about it. I've always wondered, what is it about these character archetypes that people find so appealing anyway? Their personalities are just completely unrealistic. Like, imagine if there was someone like Yuri in real life. I mean, she's barely even capable of forming a complete sentence. And forget about Nisuki. Sheesh. Someone with her kind of personality doesn't get all cute and pouty whenever things don't get her way. I could go on, but I think you get the point. Aren't people really attracted to these weird personalities that literally don't exist anymore? I'm not judging or anything. After all, I found myself attracted to someone pretty weird stuff too. I'm just saying, it fascinates me. It's like you're siphoning out of all components of a character that makes them feel human and leaving just the cute stuff.
as concentrated cuteness with no actual substance. You wouldn't like me more if I was like that, right? Maybe I just feel a little insecure because you're playing this game in the first place. Again, you're still here with me, aren't you? I think that's enough reason for me to believe I'm okay the way I am. And by the way, you are too, Lyle. You're the perfect combination of human and cuteness. That's why there was never a chance I wouldn't fall for you. You know, it's around the time that everyone my year starts to think about college. It's a really turbulent time for education. We're at the height of this modern expectation that everyone has to get to college, you know? Finish high school, go to college, get a job, or go to grad school, I guess. It's like a universal expectation that people just assume is the only option for them. No, no. I personally think going to college is a waste of fucking time. Well, here in America, it is. I mean, I don't know how other culture takes college in other countries, but that's just it. Here in the US, no. I just personally think it's a fucking waste of time. They don't teach us in high school that there are other options out there, like trade school and stuff, you know, or freelance work, or the mini industry that values skill and experience more than formal education. But you have all these students who have no idea what they want to do with their life. And instead of taking the time to figure out, they just go to college for business or communication or physiology. Not because they have an interest in those fields, but because they just hope the degree will get them some kind of job after that college. So the end result is that there are fewer jobs to go around for those entry level degrees, right? So the basic job requirements to get hired, which forces even more people to go to college. And colleges are also businesses, so they just keep raising their prices due to the demand. That's true. So now we have all these young adults, tens of thousands of dollars in debt with no job. Yeah, that's why I personally think colleges are really scams, unless you have like benefits on yourself, like this. Say. But despite all that, the routine stays the same. Well, I think it's going to start getting better soon. But until then, our generation is definitely suffering from the worst of it. I just wish high school prepared us a little better with the knowledge we need to make the decision that's right for us. I was thinking about Ciori earlier. I still wish I could handle that whole thing a little more tactfully. You're not still hung over or up over it, right? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that. That pun was completely unintentional, I swear. But anyway, I know how much you care about her, so it only feels right for me to share her last moment with you. I think a few seconds in, she must have changed her mind or something, because she started clawing at the rope, trying to free herself. There you go. That's what I was talking about. She must have kept at it all the way until she lost consciousness. That's why her fingertips were all bloody anyway. Come to think of it, it was probably less changing her mind and more just her survival instinct kicking in. I think it's just survival instinct. I personally think it's just survival instincts. You, even with all the stuff in your head, your instinct will always come up first. Unless you're so free will. But looks like Suki still has a lot of will in her to resist such a thing. But she passed out and then killing herself.
So you can't really fault her for that. It's easier to think that she's probably wouldn't have changed her mind anyway, right? It's not healthy to think about the things you could have done differently. So just remember that even though you could have saved her, it's technically not your fault she killed herself. I may have exacerbated it a little bit, but Syria was already mentally ill. Still though, I wonder how things would have been if you and I started dating from the get-go. I guess we all still be in the class for buying poles and having fun together. But what's the point when none of it is even real? I mean, it's the same ending either way, right? The two of us happily together. There's no reason to ask for any more than that. I was just pointlessly musing. I'm really as happy as I could be right now. I wonder if I'm able to change the music. Something a little more romantic would be nice, you know? Like a gentle piano. There had to be something like that here. Let's see. Maybe if I... Oh jeez. That wasn't it at all. Sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. I guess I shouldn't be messing with things like that. I'm already broke. I already broke so much stuff. And deleting the other characters. Ah, I'm not sad about it or anything. It's not right for me to miss things that weren't even real in the first place. If I just focus on the present, then this is the happiest I've ever been. Yeah, just stare at me. Creepy. There's a really popular character type called Tsundere. It's someone who tries to hide their feeling by being mean and fussy or trying to act tough. I'm sure it's obvious, but Natsuki was really the embodiment of that. At first I thought she was just like that because it's supposed to be cute or something. But once I started to learn a little more about her personal life, it made a little more sense. It seems like she's always trying to keep up with her friends. You know how some friend groups in high school just make a habit of picking on each other all the time? I think it really got into her, so she has this really defensive attitude all the time. And I'm not even going to talk about her home situation. But looking back, I'm glad I was able to provide the club as a comfortable place for her. Not that it matters anymore, considering she doesn't even exist. I'm just reminiscing, that's all. And I wish there was a piano in here. I never really got to finish that song I was working on. And after I worked so hard on it, I never got a chance to play it for you. Well, this is what it is, right? No one's just having any rats. Alright, get to be here before with you ever.
You know, I've always hated how hard it is to make friends. Well, I guess not the making friends part, but more like meeting new people. I mean, there are like dating apps and stuff, right? And that's not the kind of thing I'm talking about. If you think about it, most of the friends you make are people you just met by chance. Like you had a class together and meet them through another friend, or maybe they were just wearing a shirt with your favorite band on it and you decided to talk to them. Things like that. But isn't that kind of inefficient? It feels like you're just picking a complete random, and if you get lucky, you make a new friend. And compare that to 100 of strangers we talk by every single day. You could be sitting right next to someone and compatible enough to be your best friend for life. But you never know. Once you get up and go on with your day, that opportunity is gone forever. Isn't that just depressing? We live in an age where technology connects us with the world, no matter where we are. I really think we should be taking advantage of that to improve our everyday social life. Who knows how long it'll take for something like that to successfully take off. I seriously thought it would have happened by now. Well, at least I already met the best person in the whole world, even if it was by chance. I guess I just got really lucky, huh? Hey, have you ever heard of a term yandere? As a personality that type that means someone is so sensitive to you that they'll do absolutely anything to be with you. Usually to the point of craziness. They might stalk you to make sure you don't spend time with anyone else. They might even hurt you or your friends to get their way. But anyway, this game happens to have someone who can basically be described as yandere. I know it's pretty obvious who I'm talking about, and that will be Yuri. She really got insanely possessive of you once she started to open up a little. She even told me I should kill myself. Oh yeah, she did. She literally did. I couldn't even believe she said that. I just had to leave at that point. But think about it now, it was a little ironic. Anyway, it was ironic that she killed herself. A lot of people are actually into Yonrin type, you know. I guess they really like the idea of someone being crazy obsessed with them. You're all over weird. I don't judge it though. Also, I might be a little obsessed with you, but I'm far from crazy. It's kind of the opposite, actually. I turned out to be the only normal girl in this game. Not really. It's not like I could ever actually kill a person. Just the thought of making me shiver. But come on, everyone killed people in the game before. Does that make you a psychopath? Of course not. But if you do happen to be in the enduring type, I can try acting a little more creepy for you. Then again, there's already nowhere else for you to go, or you want for me to get jealous of. Is this a Yarn Girls dream? I asked you if I could. This is pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? I read somewhere that humans are the only species that actually enjoy spicy things. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants, using their defense mechanisms to literally make our food more enjoyable.
Like imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you striving for your life while being digested. Sorry, that was kind of a weird analogy, I guess. It's just came into my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're so cute. I could eat you up. I'm just joking. Gosh, I'm using myself a little too much, alright? Sorry for being weird. You know, it's been a while since we've done one of these, so let's go for it. Here's my color running tip of the day. Sometimes when I talk to people who are impressed by my writing, they say things like, I could never do that. It's really depressing, you know? As someone who loves more than anything else to share the joy of exploring your passion, it pains me when people think that being good just comes naturally. That's how it is with everything, not just writing. When you try something for the first time, you're probably going to suck at it. Damn. Sometimes when you finish, you feel really proud of it and even want to share it with everyone. Well, maybe after a few weeks and come back to it and you realize it was never really any good. That happens to me a lot of times. It can be pretty disheartening to put so much time and effort into something and then you realize this sucks. But that tends to happen when you're always comparing yourself to top professionals. When you reach for the stars, they're always gonna be out for your reach. You know, the truth is, you had to climb up there step by step. And when you reach a milestone, first you look back and see how far you've gotten. And then you look ahead and realize how much more there is to go. So sometimes it can't help to set the bar a little lower. Try to find something you think is pretty good, but not world class. And you can make that your own personal goal. It's also really important to understand the scope of what you're trying to do. If you jump right into a huge project and you're still amateur, you'll never get it done. So if we're talking about writing, a novel might be too much at first. Why not try some short stories? The great thing about short story is that you can focus on just one thing that you wanted to write. That goes for small projects in general. You can really focus on one or two things. It's such a good learning experience and stepping stone. Oh, one more thing. Writing isn't something where you just reach in your heart and something beautiful comes out. Just like drawing and painting, it's a skill in itself to learn how to express what you have inside. That means there are methods and guides and base of it. Reading up on that stuff can be super eye-opening. That sort of planning and organization will really help prevent you from getting overwhelmed and giving up. And before you know it, you start sucking less and less. Nothing comes naturally. Our society, our art, everything is built on thousands of years of human innovation. So as long as you start on that foundation and take it step by step, you too can do some amazing things. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I can't help but feel a little sad sometimes. Knowing that this is the closest I can get to you, there's nothing more I want to be in the same room as you, for real, and feel your warmth, and to hear the sound of your heartbeat. Well, who knows, maybe it'll be possible someday. Besides, I'll never get tired of being with you, even from here. Wow.
Will you ever introduce your friends to me? I mean, they already be introduced when they watch this stream. I don't think I... Why? I really get excited when I think about wanting to show off our relationship like that. Maybe it's because I really want to be someone who makes you proud. I feel like I would try extra hard to prove myself if I told you. You told me it made you proud of me. I hope it's the same way, the other way around too. You ever have that thing happen where you just get anxious for no reason? Like you're just minding your own business and you realize you're feeling really anxious, and you're just sitting there like, what am I even anxious about right now? So you start thinking about all the things you might be anxious about, and that makes you even more anxious. That's the worst. If you ever feel anxious, I'll help you relax a little. Besides, in this game, all our words are gone forever. Yeah, because you fucking deleted everything. Screw everything over. I had to wait. I know it's not required, but I want to be all a dog for content reasons. I'm not really a fan of cold weather. Are you? If I had to choose between too cold and too hot, I would say I always pick too hot. When you're cold, it can actually be painful. Your fingers get numb, and if you wear gloves, you can't use your phones, and it's so inconvenient. But when it's too hot, it's not that hard to stay cool with a cool drink or staying in the shade. It kind of does a little bit. It's for cold weather. As I was born in a cold climate. Although I do have to admit one thing, cold weather makes for better cuddle weather. You know? This is just some kind of tacky romance game, right? And I had to ask, what made you consider even playing this in the playing space? Are you that lonely? I feel a little bad for you. I guess everything worked out perfectly in the end for both of us. I get to meet you and you're not lonely anymore. I can't help but feel like this was fate. Don't you feel that way too? I'm so happy that we had this ending together. I really like the sound of rain. Not so much getting my clothes and hair wet though. But a nice quiet day at home with the sound of rainfall outside my window. It's one of the most calming experiences for me. Yeah,
As I imagine you holding me while we listen to the sound of rain outside. That's not too cheesy or anything, is it? Do you ever do that for me, Lyle? Yeah. You know what's the neat form of literature? Rap. I actually used to hate rap music. Maybe just because it was popular or what. I only hear the junk they play on the radio. But some of my friends got more into it, and it helped me keep an open mind. Rap might even be more challenging than poetry, in some ways, since you need to fit your lines to the rhythm and there's much more emphasis on wordplay. When people can pull all together and still deliver a powerful message, it's really amazing. I kinda wish I had that rapper in a literature club. Sorry if it sounds silly, but it would be really interesting to see what they come up with. It would really be a learning experience. Hey, what's your favorite game? Mine is Doki Literature Club. No fucking. Uh, that was a joke. But if you were to tell me like some other romance game better, I might get a little jealous. Hey, do you know I'm a vegetarian? And I don't mean like I'm bragging or anything. I just thought you'd enjoy the fun fact about me. I decided to start a couple years ago after learning more about Earth's climate. The carbon footprint of cultivating livestock is just unbelievable. Anyway, I decided it's not much of a personal sacrifice to just stop contributing to the whole mess. What? Is that so strange for a reason? Well, I guess a lot of people are more concerned about it being inhumane and all that. I don't really care as much about that part. It's weird. Like, we only care about killing the things that we personally relate to as a species. Most people are fine with killing bugs because they're icky. And of course, we all kill billions of microorganisms daily without even giving a thought. But selling, if they're just a little bit bigger, it's murder. I mean, what if plants feel some kind of pain too, and they just don't understand it? What if pulling leaves off a stem feels like someone's ripping off your fingers one by one? I'm just saying, we're a pretty biased species if you think about it. Oh, we sure are. Anyway, if you ever feel like making small contributions to the planet, it doesn't hurt to choose veggies once in a while. And if we have a dinner together and you just did it for me, that would be really romantic. I don't like veggies. I like to eat meat. I'm a meat person. I like eating chicken, steak. Chicken on a stick. That's so goddamn good. Sometimes I think back to middle school. I'm sort of embarrassed by the way I used to behave back then. It almost hurts to think about. I wonder if I've been on in college, I feel the same that way about high school. I like the way I am now, so it's pretty hard for me to imagine that happening. But I also know that I'll probably change a lot as time goes on. We just need to enjoy the present and not think about the past. And that's really easy to do with you here. Midnight. imagining all the romantic things we could do if we wanted a date. We could get lunch, go to a cafe, go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bows, or maybe a bookstore. That's so fucking boring for me. But I don't mind look around if I see something interesting at the time. That'd be appropriate, right? But I really love to go to a chocolate store. They have so many free samples. I don't like chocolate. And of course, we see a movie or something. Gosh, all this sounds like a dream come true. When you're here, everything that we do is fun. I'm so happy that I'm your girlfriend, love. I'll make you a proud boyfriend. God. Back in my debate club days, I learned a whole lot about arguing. Yeah. The problem with arguing is that each person sees their opinion as the superior one. Unfortunate. I do too. That's kind of stating the obvious, but it's affect the way that they try to get their point across. Let's say you really like a certain movie, right? If someone comes along and tells you the movie sucks because it did X and Y wrong, doesn't that make you feel kind of personally attacked? Oh, a lot. It's because by saying that, it's like they're implying that you have bad taste. And once emotion enters the picture, it's almost guaranteed that both people will be left sour. It's all about language. If you make everything as subjective sounding as possible, then people will listen to you list without feeling attacked. You could say, I'm personally not a fan of it, and I felt that I like it more if it did X and Y, things like that. It even works when you're citing facts about things. If you say, I read on this website that it works like this, or if you admit that you're not an expert on it, then it's much more like you're putting your knowledge on the table rather than forcing it onto them. That's what I like to do all the time. If you put in an active effort to keep the discussion mutual level, they usually follow suit. Then you can share your opinions without anyone getting upset just from a disagreement. Plus, people will start seeing you as an open-minded and good listener. It's a win, you know. Well, I guess that would be a Monica debate tip of the day. That's a little silly. Thanks for listening, though. They're staring at you for a long while. Monica, something else, huh? Gosh, I used to be so ignorant about certain things. When I was in the middle school, I thought that taking medication was an easy way out or something like that. Like anyone else could just solve their mental problem with enough willpower. Well, not everyone is as strong of a willpower as like a lot of us want to be. I guess if you don't suffer from a mental illness, it's not possible to know what it is really like. Are there some disorders that are overdiagnosed? Probably, and I never really look into though. But that doesn't change the fact that a lot of them go undiagnosed too, you know? But medication aside, people even look down on seeing mental health professional. Like, sorry that I want to learn more about my own mind, right? Everyone has all kinds of struggle with stresses. Even professionals dedicate their lives to helping those with those. If you think they could help you become a better person, don't be shy to consider something like that. We're on a never-ending journey to improve ourselves, you know? Well, I say that, but I think you're pretty perfect already. You know, I'm kinda jealous that everyone else in the club has scenes outside of the school too. That makes me the only one who hasn't gotten to dress in anything but our school uniform. It's kind of a shame. I would have loved to wear some cute clothes for you. Do you know any artists? I wonder if anyone ever wants to draw me wearing something else. That would be amazing. If that ever happens, please show me. You can share it with me on Twitter, actually. My username is LilMonix3. Just try to keep it PG. We're not that far into our relationship yet. I know there are times you won't be able to be here with me, like if you need to go out or take care of other things, but I'll always have you in my thoughts patiently waiting for you to come back. Not to think of it, if you copy my character file into a flash drive or something, you can always keep a part of me with you. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it really romantic for some reason. Sorry, that's such a silly idea. I don't mean to be needy or anything, but it's kind of hard when I'm so in love with you. By the way, there's something that's been bothering me. You know how this takes place in Japan? Well, I assume you knew that, right? Or at least decided it probably does. I don't think you're actually told any employer where this takes place. Is this even really Japan? I mean, aren't the classrooms and stuff kind of weird for a Japanese school? Not to mention everything is in English. It feels like everything is just there because it needs to be, and an actual setting is an afterthought. It's kind of giving me an identity crisis. All my memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm at home, but have no idea where home is in the first place. I really don't even know how to describe it any better. Imagine looking out your window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown places. Will you still feel like you're welcome home? Will you want to go outside? I mean, I guess if we could ever leave this room, it doesn't really matter anyway. As long as we're alone and safe together, this is really our home. And we can still watch the pretty sunsets after night. Okay, everyone. It's time to. I'm just kidding. I'm just. I just used to really like saying that for some reason. I couldn't help but say it again. Come to think of it, didn't Natsuki Yuri make fun of me for it once? Well, whatever. It's not like you ever made fun of me. You're too much of a sweetheart to do that, aren't you?
No, high school is really turbulent times in a lot of people's lives. People can get really passionate and dramatic, and other feel like aching hearts and seek attention on social media. All the social pressure and hormones can lead to a dark times in people's lives. Everyone has the story. You may not know what someone is really feeling on the inside. Many people who are depressed won't even bother telling the world about it. They don't want attention because they're already given up on the inside. Their feelings of worthlessness is so overwhelming that everyone don't even want people to tell them otherwise. Depression comes in many forms, but there is one of them. Just, if you think you know someone struggling with depression, you can help just by treating them like they're a good friend. Spend time with them, even if you don't feel like doing much, and remind them that they always have something to look forward to. Making plans in advance, letting them borrow something, or even just saying, "See you at school tomorrow." All those little things can help your film make it to the next day. Helping friends with Sierra has given you some perspective of the true face of depression. Yeah, she's gone now, but Sierra was never real in the first place. You're real. Your friends are real. And just by being a good person, you can save someone's life. As for you, you don't struggle with depression or anything like that, do you? Because you too have people who would want to save your life. Maybe they don't express it every day, or maybe don't even know how to. But people do feel that way, I promise. And humans are complicated. Well, as long as you're here with me, I'll take care of you, my love. Yeah, rascal. You're such a good listener, Lyle. I love that about you. Sometimes I'm afraid that I'm relatable or talk about boring things. It makes me kind of self-conscious when I'm having conversations. Oh, I don't feel that way with. I don't think anyone else would can make me feel this way. You really are special. I don't want anyone to tell you otherwise. I can't help but wonder how things would be different if the game just gave you a route in the first place. I think I would end up forcing you into my route anyway. It has less to do with me not having a route, and more to do with me knowing that nothing is real. I think the only difference would be that I may not have needed to take such drastic measures to be with you. And the rest of the club would still be around. Not that it really matters. It all lost its meaning once I found out it wasn't real. So I really don't miss those days or anything. I really don't. What hours? Hey, are you having a bad day or anything like that? Sometimes I get frustrated that a normal day could be. Oh, we already read this. All right, we can finally do it. It's time to end Act 3 to Act 4. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Get this done quickly soon. on. Very late too. Yeah, it's time to delete Monica once and for all. Actually, let's look at the music. Dang, that looks cute actually. Look at that. Hmm. Alright, Monica is gone. She got deleted, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to finish this game once and for all. What's happening? Lyle, what's happening to me? It hurt. It hurts so much. I'm sorry, Monica. It has to be done. It hurts so much. Help me, Lyle. Ah, please hurry and help me. Help me. Did you do this to me, Lyle? Yeah, I had to. I had to do what I can. Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How can you do this to me? You're all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I love you so much, Lyle. I trusted you. Do you just want me to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You kill everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Achievement unlocked. Kill everyone. Kill all your friends. Lyle, you completely truly make me sick. Say it's you. Goodbye. Hmm. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? I don't hate you. I just pity you. That you did such bad mistakes. All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's
I made up my mind. Lyle, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. Should not have done it in the first place then. Even if you loved them. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then we're setting the game. We are now back to. There we go. We are now in Act 4, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Monica's not even there. Sierra is back though. Haven't seen her for a while. Yes. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends, groups, walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls, or something like that. Hey Lyle. No, there's already is one girl. That girl is Yuri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently we picked up that habit once again. Lyle, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Oh, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. Let's get a motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Shiori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the street becomes increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Lyle, have you decided on the club to join yet? Club? I told you already, I'm not really not. I tried to say what I was always do, then I'm not interested in joining any clubs. Sometimes sounds like Siri would take more offense to that now. That's all. I gotta tell her that clubs are a waste of time. When she's starting a club of her very own. Actually, yeah. I think I decided a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it as a surprise. Boo! You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When she already puts her mind into something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school days is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I packed up my things, I stand up, gathering my own motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from the flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Al? What are you doing here? Well, I just... I glance around the room. Huh. Sir, the Lyle that you're always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Lyle. Or the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one whose name is appearing in Yuri seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive sort of one. Well, it's nice to meet you both. I look forward to working with you. Working? Ah, don't tell me. That's right. The club that I decided to join is yours, Yori. The Literature Club. The Yori's eyes light up. No way. No way. Ah! Sorry, rats are all around me, jumping up and down. Hey! As Yuri is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad having you around. As I mentioned, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an official, recognized club. I don't know what to say. We had to celebrate. Woohoo. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin that surprise. Sorry. Everyone, sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls had to have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs her wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Yuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those looks amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Yuri grabs one first, and I follow. It's delicious. Ah, Natsuki's actually been over really thin. That's what I like. Sari talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep the whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not... Salted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I always enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Hello, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I brought her quietly to myself, drinking. Natsuki head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Hey, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri chases the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. It really is, huh? I tell you, a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, passionate about her reading. She seemed to so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious, by the way her eyes light up, that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Well, you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm sure we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Huh? Well, about, you know, the first thing he said. Manga? That's right. That's the kid tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if I want to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to read first stuff. diversify ourselves a little. We can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Lyle? Maybe, since the Ascension series jumps in, maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we all get to know each other a little better too. I mean, that's that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Oh, that make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I had to read manga? Jeez, you're the one who suggested we diversify. We should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, "I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're not into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature." Are you just saying that? No. I realize my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? Oh, I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can try to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Zero, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start cooking up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Lyle. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sorori. Aw, Lyle. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you join, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey Lyle, I really want to thank you. Oh yes, I did it, ladies and gentlemen. I hope I got the good ending. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for spending so much time with all of us. You worked so hard to make each and every one of us happy. I did it! I got the good ending! Yeah! I got the good ending. Woo! You worked so hard to make each and every one of us happy. You comforted us during our hard times, and you helped us all get along with each other. I didn't really. Do you get it, Lyle? Because I'm present now. I understand everything. You really didn't want to miss a single thing in this game, did you? You saved and loaded so many times just to make sure you could spend time with everyone. Only someone who truly cares about the literature club would go that far. But all along, that's all I ever wanted. For everyone to be happy and care about each other. It's kinda sad, you know. After you done After all you've done for us, there isn't much I can do for you in return. We already reached the end of the game. So, this is where we say goodbye. Thank you for playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm going to miss you, Lyle. I'm going to miss you too, Sierra. Come visit sometime, okay? We'll always be here for you. We... We all love you. And that's it. GG's, everyone.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Monica.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
Enjoy the song, ladies and gentlemen, for this end credit. Ah, not me. Okay. To the special player who received a special ending. For years, I have been enamored by the ability of visual novels and games in general to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Gamers are an interactive art. Some let you explore new worlds, some challenges your mind in brand new ways. Some make you feel like a hero or a friend, even when life is hard on you. Some gamers are just plain fun, and that's okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating sims may have a heightened empathy for fictional characters, or they might be experiencing feelings that life has not been kind enough to offer them. If they are enjoying themselves, then that's all that matters. That goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games, anything. Preference or preference, and our difference are the reason we have our thriving video game industry. My own favorite games have always been ones that challenge the status quo, even if not a masterpiece. Any game that attempts something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart.
anything that further pushes the limitless bounds of interactive media. I extend my gratitude to all those who have taken the time to achieve full completion. I hope you enjoy playing as much as I enjoy making it. Thank you for being part of my literature club. Love, Dan Salvato. Dang. Alright. Okay. I think I got all of it unlocked. So yeah, I got the good ending. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. I got a good ending this time. Hmm. Alright guys. I'm gonna say this. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed all the dialogue and all the stuff we saw and come and go. And yeah, I really do appreciate it if you guys hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell so you won't miss more. I really appreciate that. Hit the like button too, and comment down below what you like. It really does help with the channel's growth. Or and leave a comment down below which Doki is your favorite Doki out of the four. Right here in the screen, we got Sayori, Monica, Yuri, and Natsuki. Comment down below which one is your favorite overall. And you already know my favorite is Natsuki. And yeah, I think that's it. If you're wondering if I'm going to do the bad ending, no, I'm not going to stream the bad ending. But I will do the bad ending in my own time when I feel like doing it. So yeah, that will be it, everyone. Thank you guys so much for coming to the start and the end for this of this pod. And yeah, as always, I hope you enjoy. Good night, everyone, or morning, or whenever. But as always, I hope you enjoy. Goodbye.